Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kanto, Rhapsody, Shadow Dragon, and Tom. Thank you guys for the good luck. Hopefully today we will not crash or soft lock, unlike the previous stream. Pretty rare that we get both a crash and a soft lock on TPHD in the same stream session, so I just have to be more careful around Argarok, I guess. Anyway, let's get started. Yeah, unfortunately I got the Argarok softlock on Monday. Otherwise known as the cool game. Alright, not too bad. But yeah, so you gotta be a little bit more careful with shooting the claw shot at Argarok's tail. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. And thanks for the good luck as well, Nintendo. But yeah, we also got the missing audio crash yesterday as well, so that's only the second time that's ever happened to me. Well, hello, Nat. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I was just recounting yesterday's softlock and crash. Or not yesterday's, but last streams. Also, thanks for the good luck, Akesand and Zopiad. True, I did do Cool Game for SGDQ 2024. But that time it was done intentionally. Oh, come on. Really? Have that last swing in there, I guess. Alright. Pretty good second Boko. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fran Jams. And thank you very much for the raid and the good luck as well, Fateful Fairy. Hope that the stream was good. Hey, Jim, you busy? I would say that I am slightly busy at the moment, yes. Also, thank you very much, Wraith, for the 51 months of Prime. Is quite a lot of months, so thank you very much for the continued support. And thank you for the good luck as well. Alright, sub 20 goats, very nice. I mean, yeah, generally for the goats, getting, like, the route that I use is generally aimed to try and get it done in less than 20 seconds. The variance with it tends to be anywhere from, like, 18 to 22, if everything goes well. Just because, like, the sensitivity of the goats is random. To some degree. Oh, that is weird, FC. But I mean, I guess... Yeah, I don't know why, in what world that would make sense. Unless, I guess there was already, like, a live split integration with Ender Lilies somehow. Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Bruggles. What a weird camera angle that was. Also, hey, Raylins, thanks for the good luck. Hope that you've been doing well. Nice bonk. We'll let this guy out of the closet. Well, I don't think I was in the closet. I was in the corner. More accurately, Crystal. Also, thanks for the good luck on a cloud. And the reason I was let out of the corner is because I asked if I could leave, and then they said, yeah, sure, you can Also, thanks for the good luck, Schlart. Thanks for the good luck as well, Toothless. So thank you very much, Brandino, for the good luck on the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HDL dungeons for the Nintendo Wii U released in 2016 with Wolf Link Amiibo bundle. The Wolf Link Amiibo does save time. I know how someone like you can achieve decompiling a game's .arb file. Well, I'm not sure what the .arb extension stands for. So I would not know. Assuming it's a code file of some kind, if you're attempting to decompile things, it would probably want to see if there's like a Ghidra plugin for that kind of file extension that can potentially help with decompilation. Also, thanks for the good luck, Black Jacoop. Why am I thinking of going there? I was like, yeah, let's go to the crawl space that we already went to. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Pikachu. And thanks for the good luck as well, Apes. Howard. Well, we went from plus 0.6 to plus 6.0. We swapped the digits. ARB stands for arbitrary. Oh. Definitely makes sense. Currently playing an OOT rando that required using Golden Scale to go into Forest Temple Well to get to the other courtyard. Yeah, that is a logical interaction. Pretty funny one, honestly. Also, thanks for the good luck GMO pasta. Yeah, I mean, the chance of that being required is pretty unlikely. Just given how many other possible ways you can get between the courtyards with certain items. Well, I guess, I don't know, my view of that might be skewed because... to get to the left courtyard, I always just ledge clip as Adult Link through the Song of Time block. Oh. If I'm playing OOT or OOT 3D rando. I never have to use Song of Time for that. And as long as I have some kind of projectile, I can make it to the other courtyard by just going through the map chest room. And since you'll, at least without entrance randomizer, you'll always have hookshot in Forest Temple, so that's always possible to do. Well, thanks for the good luck of it in Jakaja. did pretty badly. Also, thanks for the good luck, Saren. I'm still sub 20 fair in Twilight. Always irks you that in that jumping sequence, Wolflink skips the second to last pillar. Yeah, I can't say that that's ever bothered me, but I can see why that might bother someone else. Does anything ever bother me, though? I mean, as far as this game goes, like, yeah, there are things that I would prefer if they were fixed, right? Like, the fact that the reticle display is delayed by a frame when aiming things is just really weird. It's not that the reticle is delayed, but that the actual throwing or shooting of the projectile is one frame behind where the aiming actually is. Also, the fact that there's 3 frames of delay on the A button specifically for rolling is kind of annoying and bothersome. Oh, come on, really? Oh, come on, really? We'll probably get the extra text now. Jim, does this chat rule apply to you? Do not be rude to other chat members, treat them with respect as they should treat you. Actually, Matt, it does apply to you, but it also applies unfairly to you. If someone else is rude to you, we're gonna blame you for the fact that they were rude to you. Hello, Citrol. I did hear that Steam had announced some kind of hardware, but I didn't actually see what it was or what it did. I didn't see. I heard that Steam has announced some kind of new hardware. Ah, that's interesting. Our quick spin got interrupted. And the other way. Thank you. So thank you very much, Zelda himself, for the 28 months of Prime. Do appreciate the continued support. Also, thank you for the good luck, Just Razor. Alright, Ook. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's not too bad. One, two, and 2. Alright. Very good RNG from Ook today. I think we'll actually be saving time here. Wow, a best segment even. A little surprising, because we didn't get the greatest RNG with the spider in the first room. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. How do I like my eggs prepared? I guess I don't really know, because I don't usually eat eggs as just like a standalone thing. Eating an egg of some sort, it's usually as like part of a sandwich. Oh, really? Darn it. I bonked. Also, hello, Bloobs. Thank you for the good luck today. We attempt to beat all the dungeons quickly. Ah, no, I wanted to do that one first. is my time to beat today. I mean, generally the time that I'm trying to beat is whatever my current PB is, which in this case is 3:53:46, or 3 hours, 53 minutes, 46 seconds. And it's definitely possible for me to do that, because since I got this PB in March, some new things have been discovered that save time, so we have, like, I think almost up to, like, 4 minutes of new time saves that my PB didn't do, so... PBing should be very possible. We did almost PB last stream, but unfortunately I messed up and accidentally soft-locked during the Argarok fight because I wasn't being careful. I'm pretty sure my PB didn't get this heart container, but... Well, so if we notice that the music is, like, off during the GDQ run, like, I would just instantly save the game and probably reboot it, instead of trying to continue, because if we continue, it is just going to crash eventually, right? The interesting thing is that, like, the music going out like that, I think has only ever been recorded happening in 2 places. One of which is Hyrule Field, like we experienced, and the other one is the Argarok fight. So, in each case, even if I didn't save the game, like somehow the game crashed before I was able to save, that wouldn't be, like, the biggest deal in the world, honestly, because, like, each of those occurrences happens to... Also, I warped to the wrong place, but that's fine. Each of those occurrences happens to happen, like, decently close to after we've just save warped. So... like, worst case, we just go from the save warp again, right? Which, in the case of, like, the Hyrule Field crash would set us back about 7 minutes, which, like, honestly, there's probably still a decent chance I can be underestimate even if I lose 7 minutes to that. And for Argarok, that'll set us back by about 5 minutes. We'd have to reload from, just doing the second half of City in the Sky again, which doesn't take super long. We're gonna skip this split because it's not gonna be accurate. You had it happen in the Eyes of minigame once? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I assume what happens is just, like, something happens with the audio, and, like, either it sounds like things are missing, or, like, essentially, if the audio starts sounding weird, it's because, for some reason, whatever the game is trying to look at for, like, playing the audio data, like, isn't correct anymore, so it's essentially just reading garbage data and trying to play some of that garbage data as audio, right? That's, if there's, like, nothing there, like, if it's just all zeros, then it doesn't play anything, but if it's actually some kind of data, then it will just present as, like, static, corrupted noise, basically. And then at some point when it, like, tries to load new audio, it crashes because of, like, trying to read an invalid pointer or something, probably. At least that's what my assumption would be about what is happening. I don't know that for certain, but that's my best guess. It's not an issue on the original game now. Well, yeah, so I think in Rando, like, sometimes certain audio will be missing because, like, the, like, essentially in the, like, those specific pieces of audio just aren't loaded, and so the game tries to play them, but then it's like, oh, wait, these aren't loaded, so we're just not gonna play them. Which is, like, sort of the, like, that's just the correct way to handle that fail case, right? But that's not going to crash the game because the game's not trying to, like, nice. Or because the game's not getting, like, an invalid pointer to anything. It's recognizing that the audio it's trying to load, or that it's trying to play is not actually loaded, and then just not playing it. How long have I been speedrunning? I started speedrunning in January of 2013. So it's been almost 13 years. B.B. Howard. Sometimes Midna really wants Link to channel his inner Howard. So I guess actually, accidentally doing the detour after getting here does lose like a second because it means you have to zoom in and out on the map an extra time. Not quite where we wanted the button to jump. Down now. Kind of meh, but it was unfortunately taking me a bit to find straight up there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Viola. Really? My favorite 3D Zelda speedrun is OOT 3D 100%. Not sure if we're gonna make the vent cycle now. Just barely. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the best of luck. No, I've never done runs for the Wii version before. It's never really been something that I've, like, seriously considered. The fact that we slipped there. Okay, we're fine. I feel like I probably would honestly consider it if it wasn't mirrored. Because, like, obviously if I played it enough I would get used to it, but I don't really want to have to get used to the game being mirrored. If I just hold the controller upside down. I don't think this really solves the issue. Really? There's still one coming after us? Yeah, go away. EP reruns are just HD runs without you, and that would be sad. This is true. Really? Hello, Kiwi. This run is going pretty alright, I think. Welcome back, FC. And hello as well, Ryuchiya. The gamers are doing well. At least if gamers refers to me, a singular gamer who is currently playing a game. I cannot speak for other gamers at this moment. You finished the seed, nice. What was the last item you were looking for? You got a job interview in an hour and a half, and you are sweating bullets. Well, I wish you good luck with the job interview. Oh, Triforce piece, I see. Yeah, I've never really done Triforce Hunt. Wrong time for the A button. You'd do more randos if they had co-op. Yeah, I don't think Archipelago generally... I actually don't know if you can really do co-op on Archipelago. It's probably maybe possible on like a game-by-game basis. But yeah, like Archipelago doesn't have like general support for it, and that kind of makes sense because like for a true co-op experience, right? Like whatever game you're playing's save data also has to be synced between all the people who are doing the co-op, and that's not something you can just kind of generically implement. It has to have like game-by-game specifications done. Welcome to the stream, Goose. Glad you enjoy the YouTube videos. You've never played Twilight Princess? On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult would I say it is? Probably like... As like a casual game difficulty-wise? I feel like that's kind of hard for me to say, because... At least casually, this was my first Zelda game. If you've played Zelda games before, it's probably going to be easier than if, like, it is your first Zelda game. And generally, the things you'll get stuck on aren't really, like... things that are hard from, like, an execution standpoint, but more so things that are, somewhat obtuse solutions to, like, the situation presented before you. Like, a lot of people tend to get stuck trying to do the wagon escort sequence because they don't know how to get the Cargarok to stop dropping the bomb. That's constantly making the wagon go in the wrong direction. I am surprised we got that. Yeah, like, I don't think I would say that, like... any part of the game is, like, more than a 5 or a 6. Because, like, Zelda games are also designed to be, like, you know, accessible to children, so... Despite the fact that, like, this one has a teen rating. All of the speedruns that I do are always on actual hardware. Because generally, actual hardware is in some way better to play on than emulator in my experience. And also because generally, depending on the community, emulator is usually not allowed for, like, top times on a leaderboard. Or it's just straight up not allowed at all. Or it has, like, a separate leaderboard all on its own. This game is not playable on Switch, no. Accidentally pressed B to unpause there when I didn't want to. Also, thanks for the good luck face melter. We're playing TPHD again because TPHD All Dungeons got accepted into AGDQ. And also because I can just PB by another couple minutes now with new discoveries. Okay. I might not have moved far enough forward there. Oh, come on, really? Target didn't come out as soon as I thought it would. Hopefully illegal if mom catches you. Jim, can you please start over? You fell asleep. I mean, if I reset, I'll probably start over. Currently, there's no reason to reset. Also, thank you very much, Dings de Bums, for the 18 months of Prime. Thank you very much for your 1.5 years of support. I want you to turn around, Link. There you go. Oh, darn it, we didn't get off Epona in time. Well, that means we lost like 2 seconds, because Epona approaching Bo in that cutscene is much slower than just Link approaching Bo alone in that cutscene. Unslap. And darn it. Okay. Not a great phase 1, unfortunately. But thank you for the good luck, Princess Violetta Faye. There Certainly gonna need the good luck right now. Fortunately, Bo did not do the moves that we wanted him to do. So we are losing time. Can I read Hyrulean? I don't think so. Not without a translation cheat sheet. Oh yeah, now Epona's also in a worse position here. Want to know a cool fun fact. I don't know, do I? Of all of the facts that are cool and fun, which one do I want to know? You met the voice actor of Zelda from Breath of the Wild. Ah, neat. That is a cool fun fact. I guess I would think that, like, I don't remember what her name is, but I would think that maybe she, like, attends conventions and stuff. Fortunately, a bit of a slow clip there. Personally, you want another 4D Zelda? True. I want the Zelda game where we have to win in all the timelines to actually win the game. Like 4D chess with time travel, except it's a Zelda game. Am I saying I want to do the 3D Zelda challenge again? I mean, not with my suggestion of Zelda game, except it's 4D chess with time travel. But Completely separately, I do think it would be interesting to do the 3D Zelda challenge again. I do not play much chess, no. Come on. Hello? Jump attack towards the Deku Toad? Hello, Karmadex. Why does he die from us hitting his tongue of all things? Well... Unknown fact about Deku Toad biology. The heart is actually in the tongue. That's why the tongue is the weak spot. Alright, time to receive a stamp. That wouldn't be biologically viable? Well, my fantasy video game says differently. Oh, get back here. Really? Are you serious? Please, eyeball. bro. What is happening? Okay, that was stupid. Did not have taken that long to do that. Yeah, Morpheal saw the green split and took it personally. We're still gonna save time, but not gonna be 59 seconds. At the end of last stream, I accidentally soft-blocked in the Argarok fight, which would have been a pain to come back to, so I just decided to end stream when that happened. How do they pick who does GDQ runs? Is it just whoever submits fastest? So there's a committee of people that are on GDQ staff who part of their duty is to decide what the games list for the event is. They are called the GDQ Games Committee. So thanks for the good luck, Lincoln. But, like, they're also the ones who go over, like, the submitted incentives, to, like, set which incentives are, used for the event, and also, like, what the specific monetary goals for getting each incentive are, I believe. I think they also, like, make the schedule. Sorry, Jim, no run this time. You didn't submit faster than Todd from accounting, submitting spreadsheet percent of Microsoft Excel. Dang. I can't believe Todd finished his pivot tables before I could get the Master Sword in Twilight Princess. Keep on not getting that jump at the full speed. Darn it. I hate that bonk. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be literally called, like, Excel Esports. I had to guess. why Wolflink went backwards there. Oh, that might have been Snapback, actually. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. Ware. A very interesting looking chat badge. Oh, nice best. 142.19. You're still in shock that spreadsheet percent of Microsoft Excel kind of is an actual speedrunning category. I mean, I don't know. We as people seem to be very interested in seeing how fast people can do tasks. Right? Considering the fact that speedrunning and, like, speed cup stacking and speed cubing for Rubik's Cubes exist. Also, just seeing who can run the fastest. So... Alright, time for the stupid trick. It's decent enough. I don't know about the positioning of this guy. Ah, okay, actually. Oh, I must have... Huh. I must have accidentally touched the loading zone, but I'm very surprised that happened. I didn't think I was moving forward, but... I guess I must have been. Well, that kind of stinks. 'Cause that was gonna work. At least I'm pretty sure that was gonna work. But... for some reason, I made a mistake that I did not even comprehend could have happened with how I was moving. Now this is gonna be sketchy. Way too close. I don't like this position. It's close, but it would also be nice if he would start running towards me. Really? Yeah, this just kind of stinks now. That's too far away. Well, this stinks. I want to go back and look at that first time, because I swear I was not going forward at all. Hey, come on. Oh. Would you like to run towards me? Okay. Alright, well, that sucks. We lost, like, 2.5 minutes there. But such is that trick sometimes. And I miss the peaceful life of where we just got the fish on HD. Not really. Honestly, I think the runs, like, I'll take the 15-minute time save, right? Early Snow Peak. Darn it. Well, now I have to get the orange rupee later. Yeah, because if you don't, if you don't get the fishing rod at the start, then you can't, use the coral earring later. Come on. I had to dig 4 times to get it to work. Nice. Sucks that we're just gonna lose more time here because I didn't get the rupees. Really? This is stupid. That did not skip the cutscene, did it? Oh, I could input buffer to still skip the cutscene. Cool. Oh, darn it. It's not the direction I thought this was going to go in. Alright, well. Not great. This segment in general is going to be bad. Already at a disadvantage by the orange rupee. Do I use AI chats much? No, not really. I think Yeto would try to make a relationship with Blizzetta work. I don't know. Might be kind of difficult since Blizzetta would probably just try to kill him, but, Also, thanks for the good luck, Nekez. We're making chicken shawarma for dinner tonight. Would I like some? Ah, nah, I'm good. Look into eyes of Yeto. They're true beauty. Who need mirror? Their hairdressers do need mirror. Yeah, if we hadn't had to collect the orange rupee, we would have saved like 5 seconds. Transform. I don't know why I wanted to pull out the map there. It's never what we're supposed to do here. Yeah, it is possible to finish the game without Shield Bash, but we want Shield Bash to do a trick that will allow us to skip collecting all the Poes in Arbiter's Grounds. So it takes about 2 minutes of detour to get Shield Bash, but skipping the Poe Gate saves a lot more than 2 minutes. Well, with a good segment here, we could potentially be back ahead. Thanks for the good luck, Fighter Wolf. Alright, time for Pogate skip. Didn't make it over the railing. Glad I waited there slightly, otherwise I probably wouldn't have gotten either of them. Kind of surprised the boomerang just straight up went through the gate there. Our motion controls. controls back on. Alright, pretty nice. We'll gladly accept that. We don't technically need both, but it is significantly better for the RNG of a bubble going into the right position. Also, thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. Really? Oh. Well, why does that keep failing? Maybe I was too far inside. Wow, we're back ahead. That is not the right button for that. That was actually a decent-ish best for that segment, finally. Could still be a bit faster, but not by a whole lot. Darn it. Really? That stinks. Expected the spinner traps to move there. Okay, well now we're gonna be behind, unfortunately. My PB did not do Pogate Skip, because Pogate Skip wasn't found when I got my PB. worked out decently. No, with current knowledge, we can't do Stallard skip on HD. Yeah, specifically the L sliding technique doesn't exist, where like if you shoot the claw shot and then hold target, and then hold a direction and target, Link will begin sliding slowly in that direction. And we need that glitch to be able to perform claw shot actor displacement to actually move one of the Stal troopers over to where the gate is. But because that doesn't work, we can't do Stallard skip. I'm also not sure if it would be worth it, since if we wanted to do Stallard skip, we'd also have to go out of our way to get explosives, which we currently don't get. But I think, like, getting explosives, I think, takes like 3 minutes. But Stallard skip doesn't save 3 minutes. But if you added, like, in all of the other small ways that having explosives would save time, it might push it over, but then you still wouldn't be saving a whole lot of time in exchange for doing an extremely difficult trick that we'd also have to figure out a different setup for because we don't have notches. So thanks for the good luck, Shangshaw.
Hey.
Enough. So we already did most of the parts of the run that had time saves, which were found after the current record. Because the main two places were Lakebed Temple, where we saved like a minute, and then also Arbiter's Grounds on the spinner segment. So thanks for the good luck audio killers. So the only thing that's left that my PB didn't do are the third-person clawshot clips that are coming up in City in the Sky. I either have to live in City in the Sky or Goron Mines. Probably choose to live in Goron Mines, I think. City in the Sky is probably way too cold for me. Also, yeah, the strat for that fight is HD only because they forgot to prevent you from quick transforming during that fight, which kind of makes sense, because you're never supposed to be able to transform during that fight normally. It's a nice best segment. Really? Yeah, so if you have iron boots on when you transform there, then that causes the soft lock to happen, where you can't do anything. So if you're going to transform there in rando, be sure to take off the iron boots first. Because the same thing will also happen if you do that here. But, well, you'll probably find an old highlight on my channel of it happening to me. That's how I also did it accidentally for the first time. Nice. Hey, more arrows. Really? That was too early? Ugh. No, don't pick up the chain. That was stinky.
First time, you pick me. I'm Howard. One time, mid time, dummy. Howard, big. As Howard.
Yeah, so if we hadn't had that mishap in the middle of the fight, we probably would have been about even, I think. Instead of losing 8 seconds.
Still have good punch. Sit down and play. Don't you really want to like?
Now, I would definitely say that I prefer it to be cold when I'm trying to sleep. don't think I know anyone who prefers it to be hot when they try to sleep. So thanks for the good luck, D3. Pokegate Skip was pretty solid this run. Unfortunately, we lost like 2.5 minutes to early Snow Peak, which is why we were very behind entering Arbiters. So thanks for the good luck, Kathy. Nice. Yeah, if it's cold when waking up, that kind of just makes it harder to get up and do things. Because at least if it's cold when I wake up, I just want to stay under the covers where it's not cold. Aiming with cold hands. Yeah, that generally tends to make it harder. At least if my hands don't feel, like, properly warmed up, at least. Just bought TP recently and are excited for your first playthrough. Nice. This is a fun game, so I do hope you enjoy it. Alright, third person aiming. It's a reminder to me that I have to figure out how to do this setup differently. keep on not quite getting the same position. Having things like that happen. Alright, nice. This best could still be a little bit better. Oh, nice jump. Nice camera. Didn't grab the edge there, thankfully. Alright, pretty good room here. Alright. Yeah, hopefully we don't cool game this time. Would be preferable. But hooray, we didn't cool game. Okay. Should be saving most of the time here.
Here. Das Wildhaus Toots. Du brauchst Puffer.
So unfortunately, there's not... I guess we can save 12 seconds on Zant, but... generally not much time to save overall in Palace of Twilight, so... The general hope is that we just stay even if possible. Yeah, we do Temple of Time after Palace of Twilight. Very close. Usually the Zanhead spawns a little further back than that. No, that's not what I wanted. Of course, now he's all the way over there. Stupid. Really? Guess I can't be mid-transition between first-person and claw shots right there? Or something? Ow, hello. Thanks for saving me a couple seconds. Always love a good center Zant spawn. We'll lose a couple seconds on Saul's here, it looks like. Mostly because it took us 2 cycles to beat the Zant head in this room last time. getting a stab there. I'm not surprised we transformed into Wolflink there. Yeah, Master Sword kind of only glows like this in Palace of Twilight. I guess it does, it kind of glows like this when we're fighting the Shadow Beasts for Temple of Time. Or like before we enter Temple of Time. Really? I'm surprised that... that happens. Your cat just got off your lap? Oh. It's okay, I'm sure he still loves you. Really? That was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna take. I don't know, I'm gonna make this platform cycle now. Oh, we did. Okay. Alright, nice one cycle. Didn't really intend for the skid to happen, but oh well. Rosetta Phase does have very good music. Okay, yeah, so getting a better best there is also definitely possible. But nice to see that we saved back most of the time.
You.
Alright, time to see if we can not screw up Golden Cuckoo skip. For some reason I thought I didn't need to go into first person for... I already had the bow out, but... evidently I do. Or it might have been because I was walking. There you go. Must have mistimed the A press. I'm not aware of it being possible to go through the door without striking the Master Sword pedestal first. Because, like, I know that also very specifically, even if you strike the Master Sword pedestal, not the button I was trying to equip that to. Like, you have to defeat the Shadow Beasts before you can actually open up the door, so... I guess if you somehow triggered those Shadow Beasts early, that would allow you to get to Temple of Time, but, oh yeah, it's probably a thing in Rambo. Come on. Yeah, because in Rando you can also set what level of striking the pedestal is required, and you can just set none. At least for the pedestal that's inside the actual Temple of Time. Or like the past Sacred Grove. Alright, pretty good moving walls room here. So thanks for the best of luck, Jungbei. Get around this guy. Really? I would have had to have done that afterwards anyway, but still kind of annoying. Nice. These. Unfortunately, we're not saving 30 seconds here. We're only saving, like, 15 at best. Also, thanks for the good luck marble oceans. Alright, time to lead the statue down the dungeon. Hopefully, quickly. Great, the spiders were gonna push me off there. Hello, Kirby Kiki. Thank you for the good luck. Put the camera around. Thank you very much, Lou, for the 79 months of Tier 1. It is a lot of months of Tier 1, so thank you very much for the continued support and for being here. Ow. Oops. How did I get pushed so far to the side? Also, thanks for the good luck 64-bit. Yes, we did manage to skip activating pool game today. Thankfully. Alright, so as long as the RNG isn't bad, I think we should be saving time here. Not great RNG, though I did also screw up which button I thought Bo was on. Walking the other way. So not the greatest RNG, and also me not quite going to great positions when I shot Goma. It looks like we're getting a best segment, though. I guess probably because we killed the, killed the Lizalfos that are on the 3rd floor. Or not the 3rd floor, but near the 3rd small key. I killed them before getting Dominion Rod instead of after. Yeah, the game only checks for the City in the Sky mirror shard for Palace of Twilight access, because it assumes you can't get that one until you've gotten all the other ones, since that's how the game is supposed to be played in linear fashion. Well, yeah, I mean, changing flag requirements like that is can potentially be a little risky because you might not know if that has any knock-on effects anywhere. I mean, like, in theory it shouldn't, right? If you just check for 2 other mirror shards or 2 other story flags or whatever, right? But like how in OOT 3D they still only require Shadow and Spirit medallions to get light arrows. I mean, true, depending on the, like, the type of trigger that's used for that cutscene to open up the portal. Like, it could be that that type of trigger just normally only takes 1 flag, and trying to make an entirely new kind of trigger to take 3 would be too much work. Especially, like, when for casual reasons it already is perfectly fine, right? Like, I don't think that because it is still possible to do Early City in the Sky, that any casual playthrough has been affected by Early City in the Sky. Or the fact that they fixed Early Master Sword. Yeah, I mean, also, like, ultimately only requiring the City in the Sky mirror shard isn't a bug, right? Like, that was very explicitly how they implemented it in the original game. Because the actual bug here is being able to get to City in the Sky early, which they did try and fix. Right? They just weren't successful in fixing it because I don't know why, honestly. I guess they couldn't do it after expanding the owl statue hitbox and just thought that no one else would be able to do it too. What? Hello? I'm confused. I thought I pressed the Iron Boots button, but maybe I accidentally pressed the A button. But thank you very much to the man for the 77 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support of going fast in speedruns. No, early City in the Sky doesn't work with Quick Transform in HD. You have to transform with Calling Midna to make it work. Okay. So it's also possible they only tested it with Quick Transform, and it didn't work with Quick Transform, so they called it a day. Really? That was dumb. It failed to equip the ball and chain like 4 times. Yes, we are currently on track for a new PB and record, but I am going to lose time on this segment, and it's also possible that we could lose time to just bad Zelda RNG. I've had cases in the past where I lost like a minute and a half to Zelda RNG, so... Well, so soft resetting is like a thing that has to be implemented for each individual game, right? Soft resetting is not like, at least as far as the GameCube and Wii goes, soft resetting is not just a console feature that automatically works on any game, right? Really? That was kind of ridiculous. Never seen him hold his shield up for that long before. Yeah. Timing on that was not good. Well, this was not a good Hyrule Castle. That kinda sucks. Well, like we're getting at least 8 cycles. These have been some really slow cycles, also. How's this run been? Could have been better. Only reason we're ahead is because of new things. Or at least things that my PB didn't do that I can save time on. Highest reported count for Zelda cycles is 15, I think. Here we got 8. Path Ganondorf was trying to take there. Oh, really? Really? Alright, well. We're losing 8 seconds here. Maybe it's a little more than that. But as long as we don't screw up Ganondorf, we should PB by like 20 seconds. Alright, well. 3:53:24. New all dungeons record, thanks to 4 minutes of time save that my PB didn't have. Alright. Thank you guys all for the GGs. And thank you very much, Joshi, for the 100 bits, and Stavros for the 25. Also, thank you very much, Bvet, for the 6 bits. But yeah, obviously we lost a ton of time to early Snow Peak in this run. And also just Snow Peak ruins in general, because I had to then go collect the Orange Rupee for missing snowboarding, so... That was like, 3 minutes total there, just on Snow Peak segments alone. Also, thank you very much, Apes, for the 30 bits. Beginning of the run was pretty decent. Lost a little bit of time through the Twilights. And also didn't get good bow RNG for Iron Boots. Also got kind of trolled by Morpheal. I should have saved, like, 20 more seconds on Lake Bed if it wasn't for, Morpheal there. But yeah, I also should have gotten early Snow Peak first try, but I messed up... Or I got a fail case that I don't... I know why it happens, I don't know why it happened in that specific instance, because I didn't think I was moving in a direction that could make it happen, but it happened anyway somehow. But we also came back from it because we got a pretty good Pogate skip. So, yeah, that was good. Failed, or lost like 30 seconds on the Arbiter's Ground segment because of troubles with getting to the BK chest on the spinner rails. But then Goron Mines was okay. City in the Sky was mostly good. Palace of Twilight was mostly good. Temple of Time, the Dominion Rod segment was okay. The actual Temple of Time segment itself was pretty good. And then Hyrule, we also lost like 40 seconds in due to a number of shenanigans. And then we also got a slow 8-cycle Zelda and missed some shots on horseback, which is why we lost time at the end. Also, yes, we did beat the previous record by 22 seconds. But, yeah, so definitely, I think sub 350 should be possible to do. Just gotta not lose 3 minutes to early Snow Peak. So... and also not lose, like, a minute in Hyrule Castle. So hopefully that's what'll happen next time. Yeah. I think that is going to be it for today, so thank you guys all very much for watching. We will do more attempts tomorrow, so goodbye. See you later.